This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Well, here is the schedule for today, day 2, the afternoon session of the 2023 WDF World Championship. Youngster Liam Maindel-Lawrence, the youngest player in the men's draw, he takes on Welshman Mike Gillet. Then we go over to the ladies' tournament, where last year's finalist Kirsty Hutchinson is in action against Japan's Mayumi Ouchi. Laszlo Kadar of Romania is up against Edwin Torbjornsson of Sweden. He's been in really good form recently, as has the speedy Dutchman Moreno Blom. He faces Gabor Takacs, the second Hungarian to take to the Oki in this tournament. Kim Mitchell faces Priscilla Steenbergen in the final women's offering this afternoon. And then Jamie Lewis, a former semi-finalist at the PDC World Championship, he kicks off his WDF campaign against another Dutch representative in Jarno Bottenberg.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 here at the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut. The Swedish Open and Latvian Open quarter-finalist. The Slovak Open and British Open semi-finalist. From Wales, it's Gillet, Mike Gillet! His opponent also makes his Lakeside World Championship debut. The reigning Helvetia Open and Swiss Open champion from Germany, Liam Mandel Lawrence.
Well, a very warm welcome to everybody watching for day 2 of the WDF World Championship here at the wonderful Lakeside, where we do have a couple of debutants taking to the stage. Mike Gillet from Wales, who has never reached a final in the WDF system. He is a perennial semi-finalist and quarter-finalist. He's looking to try and follow in the footsteps of the likes of Leighton Rees, Richie Burnett and Mark Webster in winning a title here. He's up against a young man in Liam Mandel Lawrence, the youngest player in the men's draw at just 19 years old. And if you've never seen him play before, you will realise quite quickly that he is one of the more methodical players, we shall say, on the circuit. However, it has been a real breakthrough year for him, winning the Slovakian Open, the Swiss Open, the Helvetia Open. He's also made waves on the European Tour stage, beating Richie Burnett, funnily enough, in Riesa earlier this year. Robert Owen as well, another former WDF player that he has scalped on that particular circuit. He is a player who does have an awful lot of ability
First
about
set,
him.
first leg. It's Mike to
It
throw
will be
first.
Mike to get things
Game on.
underway. During the week, he's a teacher at a sixth form college, but at the weekend, he is a darting star.
68.
I am led to believe as well that Liam Mandel Lawrence is not using the darts that he normally
140.
operates with. Sadly, there's always the risk when travelling from abroad that your bag might not arrive, and that is the case for
96.
Liam Mendel-Lawrence, wearing a very basic polo top. Which can be quite off-putting, having to use darts that you're not used to using.
137.
A very funky set as well. Doesn't look like any of the stems or flights are even matching.
96.
But it's been a strong start to this game for Liam Mendel-Lawrence. Recorded some very, very good performances this year when he won the Helvetia Open. It's a 5-3 success against Marcel Wolpen, averaging 92.6.
41.
We are looking for a player to break the 90 average barrier. James Richardson's got the best performance of the tournament so far, averaging just over 88. Last start just slightly wayward, so Mike with a good opportunity to chip away at 200.
57.
Liam, you require 137. Treble 19. Would have left double 10, but can just throw this in the single 18 and set up tops for what would be a very handy start, a break of throw.
43.
Treble 17. Does have plenty of support in the crowd. Mike Gillet, or as he's known during the week, Mr. Gillet, or Sir. Could be awkward with the way his darts land. That's very awkward now. How are you going to squeeze this in, Liam?
20.
The answer is you're not.
Mike, you require 56.
Two darts at tops.
Game shot the first
one.
Mike Gillet.
Mike Gillet gets his campaign off
Second
and running.
leg, it's Liam to throw first.
20 dart hold of throw. Remember, for the first round of matches in the men's
55.
tournament, it's only first to 2 sets, so theoretically, we may only have 6 legs in this match.
77.
This is the first time I've watched Liam Mendel-Lawrence for quite a few months, and even though I was mentioning that he is methodical, he has noticeably quickened up. There was a game he played on the Euro Tour against Marco Cantala, which ended 6-2 to the Finn.
97.
Well over 45 minutes. It's the approach to the hockey that has certainly quickened up.
7.
Pretty wild from Mike Gillet.
$81. 83.
Charlie Corstefine, our referee for this game. In a very splendid tuxedo.
98. 86. Liam, you require 170.
Chance then for Liam Mandel-Lawrence to land the biggest checkout of them all. And that chance is now gone.
$45.
Saw Reece Colley at a 150 yesterday in beating Dave Prince. It was the match-winning shot. Off the top of my head, I think that's the biggest checkout we've had in the tournament thus far.
$140. Liam, you require 125.
Right back in touch now, Mike Gillet. And Lawrence will start on the bull on the 25.
$65. Mike, you require 108.
Can still do it. Treble 17 and bull, though. It's the only possible route.
$84. Liam, you require 60.
It shouldn't offer too much of a problem, given the way that his darts do land quite flat. Has to go across to double 10.
Game shot on the second leg. Liam Mandel-Lawrence.
Nicely done from Liam
Third leg
Mandel-Lawrence,
is
and
Mike
already
to throw
this game
first.
has got
Game on.
the feeling of one that could go all the way.
$137.
He's ranked number 22 on the WDF system
85.
currently, Liam Mandel-Lawrence. Even though he's participating in this tournament effectively as a reserve. So all
99.
the withdrawals due to qualification for Ali Pali or tour cards, etc.
$59. $117.
Good darts from Mike. Gets himself down to a finish, and even a maximum here from Liam won't get him down to one.
$76. Mike can require 148.
Another one there. Or is he going to go down instead? He is.
83.
Decided he wanted to try and set up tops rather than double 14.
$140.
Keeps
Mike
himself in
requires
touch.
65.
Single 19. Leaves tops.
Game shot on the third leg.
Clinical
Mike
so
Gillet.
far from Mike Gillet.
Fourth
Two
leg,
darts and a
Liam to
double.
throw first. Game on.
2 legs, 1.
$140.
It is short formats like this where winning the bullseye becomes even more important. It was Mike who threw first in this game.
100. $100. 48. $41. 59.
Golden rule on 220 is just stay straight. Guarantees a finish. Well, may have to incorporate the bullseye. And he's got away with it.
85.
Tough outshot though. It'll be made even tougher if Mike can get himself down to a finish, but he's not going to.
45. Liam, you require 135.
Trouble 19 leaves tops.
95.
That's exactly what he sets up.
$137. Liam, you require 40.
There's certainly more Mike Gillet fan in the crowd than Liam Mendel-Lawrence once.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Those fans won't be too happy about the fact that Mendel-Lawrence has
fifth leg,
levelled this setup.
First. Game on.
First maximum of the game belongs to the Welshman. And you could just see the way that he threw those 3 darts. Felt everything was right. Seemed to quicken up a little bit. So much of this sport is about rhythm and
41.
feel. And that clearly felt good. 3 into a 9, you know. It was only
60.
3 into a 9. Mike averaging around 85 right now. Liam trailing a bit on 81.
40.
That was unfortunate.
$100. $41. Mike, you require 161.
Well, this has been a bit of a shocker of a 5th leg from the German. Mike has loads of time to tidy this up.
44.
And even that loose dart in for the bull won't really matter.
$120. Mike,
That's
you
another
require
very violent bounce out.
117.
Trouble 19.
77.
Gets it down to a nice even tops. Mike Gillet primed to take the first set. Should stay there.
133. Mike, you require 40.
Tops then for Mike Gillet. On the wire.
1. Liam, you require 126.
Couldn't work that dart in. Over-adjusted. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1
58. Mike required 39.
Double 16. It's a long way off.
31.
That one's not particularly close either.
Liam, you require 68.
5 missed darts to win the set. What a steal this would be, given that Liam started this with it's a 41, 40 and 41. He needs tops.
28.
Just over the top.
Mike to require 8. Game shot on the first set.
Lucky 7 for Mike Gillet. Finally, he pins the dart he needs to win the first set.
It's Liam to throw first. Game on.
Liam just has to try and wipe the slate clean now. Certainly nervy moments for the Welshman. Would have absolutely kicked himself had he kept missing
58.
doubles. Winner of this match plays the number 15 seed Martin Turner on Tuesday afternoon.
26.
And this is the same section of the draw that the defending champion Neil Duff is in. There's going to be no easy route to glory.
95. 45. 125.
Good visit. He's just not following that first dart often enough.
45. 59.
Mike's best result this year came, or joint best result, came in the semi-finals of the Slovak Open, where he lost to the number 1 seed here, Andy Bartons.
45.
Had he won that, he'd
Liam,
set
you
up a
require
final with Liam.
164.
Doesn't need to go for this. Just wonder whether he might have fancied going for it just to give
64.
himself something, and that's a 3rd bounce out that he suffered. Can be quite discombobulating for any dart player when they have to use equipment that they're not used to. Good command of this leg, though.
80.
And he still does, in fairness.
$135.
Not quite as much now.
Liam, you require 20.
Gillet looks ready to pounce if Amanda Lawrence continues to be profligate on the outer ring.
Shot the first leg.
He just squeaks that in.
Lawrence. Second leg, it's Mike to throw first.
Right on the wire of double 15. But they all count.
40. $100. 96. $60. 140.
Good visit from Mike. Now those darts that Leomanda Lawrence is using are reliably informed. I'm going to give this chap credit. Jeroen at Uli's 28. They are a set of Jim
41.
Vidmeyer darts. And that does stand to reason. Red, white and blue and the stars of the USA on them.
40.
Mike Gillet darts are interesting as well. There doesn't look to be any grooves on them to grip. Just a very smooth barrel, which some players do prefer.
$140. 81. Liam, you require 160.
Treble 20, tops. Well, that was a slip.
121.
But he recovers it magnificently well. May not matter. Double 16 for Gillet.
88. Liam, you require 39.
It's just inside. Barring another slip, Liam will get 2 darts at a double. It will be a double 16.
$23. Mike, you require 16.
It's hard work for both players.
Game shot on the second leg. Mike Gillet.
Mike Gillet is rewarded for his hard work.
Game on.
Levels the setup. He's 2 legs away from a place in round 2.
$81. $60. $60.
First of 4 games this afternoon in
60.
the men's draw. Particularly intrigued to see Jamie Lewis, who closes out the afternoon session against Jarno Bottenberg. Played a huge amount of darts this year. He's always been a big talent.
45. $26. $60.
Comes up dry on the treble again.
$55.
Mark Gillet gets a treble there, but not one he wanted. $60.
100. 24.
It's going to be a grind, this, for whoever wins. I don't get the impression that either player is ready to make a big burst for the finishing line.
$100.
And even that he'll be frustrated with. He just does a little jig off the oche then. A single 19
83
would have left him 192, and then he could have gone to the bull. In the end, he does get himself down to a finish. See Mike Gillet try and have a go at this, and he opted not to stay on the treble 20 after missing the first one plump.
$100. Mike Mackay, 100.
Is to break the throw. It goes tops.
60.
And he just sends it over the top. Well, I thought the first start was a perfect guide for the treble, but I thought tops was a better route. Double 16 for Liam Mandel Lawrence.
Game shot the third leg. Liam Mandel Lawrence.
Relief for the German.
Fourth leg, it's Mike to throw first. Game on. $41.
It's all about getting the job done in round one. We saw wins from Swedish pair Ricky Naumann and Dennis Nilsson, and their averages were in the same sort of ballpark as these, mid-70s.
100.
Highest average we saw in the women's yesterday was from Paula Murphy, who at 67 years old became the oldest player to ever win a game on this stage. I don't think too many people would have had that in the particular sweepstakes.
85. $60.
Break of throw here from Mandel Lawrence. We'll give him the second set, and then we'll be going to a decider.
$86. $80. $97.
Much better scoring leg this from Liam. Big treble at least in each visit.
100. Liam, you require 108.
He's got options where he can start. Going to go the traditional route of treble 20. Misjudged the weight of both of those darts.
41.
And they'd lost the line there.
Like to require 120. $40. Liam, you require 67.
That's a slip. It'll have to be 14 or treble. Unless he's feeling particularly adventurous, which he's not. He goes safety first. It will be one dart at the bullseye.
42. Mike, you require
That
80.
is a missed chance to take the second set.
Game shot on the
Mike
fourth
Gillet
leg.
holds the throw.
Mike Gillet. Fifth leg. It's
Has
Liam
been
to
very
first.
decent on the outer
Game
ring.
on.
Apart from the last leg in the first set where it took him 7 attempts before he finally checked out. He's generally done it first time of asking.
100. $121. 83.
Every single leg has gone the way of the throw.
80.
Well, I met that 4 bounce outs now for Mandel Lawrence. Charlie just retrieves his dart. There is a bright light where that box is underneath the board, so I don't think players would be too keen on looking directly into that to retrieve their darts.
Liam, you require 160. $83.
That's okay.
$41. Liam, you require 77.
Mike has been pretty erratic on occasion. I think Liam's been slightly more unfortunate. He's going to get 2 darts at double 10 to take the second set. Doesn't want to go inside, but he does, and he goes inside by quite a distance.
$26.
But still, Gillet doesn't apply any sort of pressure.
5.
These are horrible checkouts.
Game shot on the second set.
But they're made to look easy.
Liam Lawrence.
Liam Lawrence levels the game up at 1 set apiece.
Game on. $78. $100. $100. $100.
One of those games where I think if players can get 1 big treble per turn, it should
40.
be enough.
$87.
Saved himself with the last dart. Nice cover shooting.
67.
Chance for Mike to reassert himself.
121.
Did look more fluid. His first two darts. It's a shame the third one went to right.
$94. Mike can require 95.
Goes aggressive. And he might have to be super aggressive. He might have to go double-double. He's making his mind up. And I think he's tempted by the prospect of two double 19s.
59.
Well, that's a different double-double route.
Liam requires 60.
For the first break of throw in the match, Liam Mandel Lawrence wants 60. Fat 20 is there. And
50.
double 10 is not quite there.
Mike can require 36.
Margins are so fine.
$8.
The wrong double.
Liam, you required 10.
Well, Liam Mandel Lawrence has proven already that if he does go inside, he has got the ability to tidy up.
Game shot the
But he
first
doesn't.
leg.
He hits it
Liam
first
Mandel
time of
Lawrence.
asking, and Liam Mandel Lawrence
Second leg,
has
it's Liam to
broken the Gillet
first.
throw.
Game on. $100. $80. $91. $83.
Well, the teacher is starting to be schooled by Mandel Lawrence.
$98.
Decided to switch, which did eliminate the prospect of a finish. This is better.
121.
Arms held outwards. Gillet wonders, why did that not go in?
$42. $118. Liam, you require 170.
Does leave him on 99, which is a 3-dart out shot, but I think he'll feel confident enough that this isn't going to be taken out, and no, it's not.
$91. Mike, you require 99. $7. Liam, you require 79.
And that could have gone better. A solitary dart at tops for daylight.
59. Mike, you require 92.
Well, after 10 consecutive holds of throw, Mandel Lawrence broke in the last leg. He might be broken here. We know Gillet likes to be a little bit more on the creative side on these potential outshots. It's another double-double chance if he so desires. Another one.
56.
Can't
Liam,
follow
you
up the
require
great
20.
first start. And double 18. Going to have to burn a dart to get to double 2.
$16. Mark to require 36.
Chances keep coming and going for both players.
No score.
He's bust. Darting
Liam
disaster
required
for Gillet.
4. Game shot the second leg. Liam Mandel Lawrence.
I think that was the first
Third
real
leg, it's
display of
Mike to
emotion
throw
from Liam
first.
Mandel Lawrence. I've definitely heard an audible come on in the headphones.
123. $85. $80. $43. $85. $60. $97.
Advantage Gillet. This is merely to stay alive.
$95. Mike require 116.
Treble 19. 78 left, so he should go up for treble 18. Has it confirmed with Charlie.
56. $100. Mike requires 60. Game shot on the third leg.
Right in the heart
Mike
of
Gillet.
tops.
Fourth leg, it's Liam to throw first. Game on.
Mike Gillet is not giving up.
$62.
That's a big slip. And Gillet looks to be punishing.
121.
3 times now he's hit 2 treble 20s and then drifted into the 1.
85. 43. 59. 60.
Well, the treble 20 leaves a finish.
100. 99. 100.
That's okay.
41.
That isn't particularly.
Liam, you require 95.
This then for the match. Goes safe. Bullseye to seal victory.
45.
A dreaded bounce out.
Mike require 137.
It's been a theme of his afternoon.
$59. Liam, you require 50.
Tops replacing round 2. Double 19.
31.
Making very heavy weather of this.
Mike requires 78.
You could hear the anguished growl from the teenager. Mike Gillet has a dart.
38.
At tops. He doesn't take it.
Liam, you require 19.
It's another potentially awkward split. Double 8. Should be a good guide, but
11.
it isn't.
Mike require 40.
Five missed darts for the match. But
20.
he's gonna have more.
Liam, you require 8. Game, shot.
It wasn't pretty,
and match.
but Liam Lawrence will not care a jot. Both players really struggling towards the end of that game. It was going true to the bullseye for the first 2 sets with 10 consecutive holds of throw, but Mandel Lawrence made the crucial break in that 3rd set. Mike Gillet will be really disappointed, missed way too many opportunities in that final set. Mandel Lawrence knows he'll certainly have to improve. He'll be hoping that he's got his own darts the next time he takes to the stage against Martin Turner on Tuesday. But he's beaten Mike Gillet 2-1. Coming up next, we've got last year's finalist in the women's tournament, Kirsty Hutchinson. She plays Japanese debutante Mayumi Ouchi.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into the ladies' competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a lady making her Lakeside World Championship debut. 6 times the Japan Open champion, Mayumi Ouchi! We now welcome to the stage last year's Lakeside World Championship finalist, the reigning Bruges Open champion from England, Kirsty Hutchinson.
Well, it's a mark of how strong the women's field is these days that Kirsty Hutchinson, who finished runner-up in this tournament last year, doesn't even start as a seeded player. However, who does enter the Lakeside stage in very, very good form. As our MC, Anthony Dundas, mentioned, she's the reigning Bruges Open champion, beating Eileen de Graaf. And that came a day after losing in a final to de Graaf in the Belfry Open. I think it's fair to say that had she not come up against a generational talent in Bo Greaves, we may have been seeing Kirsty lift that World Championship title. But she's back, looking for another crack at glory. Former Welsh Open champion, former Northern Ireland match play champion. Certainly got ability. We've seen her average in the 90s before. Coming over on the PDC Women's Series. 5-3 defeat to Lisa Ashton in one of those semi-finals last year. So she will start this game as hot favourite against a World Championship debutant in Mayumi Ouchi, who's been playing darts for a long time. She's been playing around 20 years now. She's 44 years old, and she's one of the players in this WDF field who have been dominant in their own patch. 6-time Japan Open champion. She won the World Cup pairs with Mikuru Suzuki. Formidable partnership.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set.
I think it is fair to say
it's
that
Kirsty
she will probably start
first.
this game
Game
as
on.
a big outsider. And if Kirsty Hutchinson plays her game to the ability we know she's got, she may be a comfortable victor.
60.
And a little bit like Liam Mendel-Lawrence, who we saw defeat Mike Gillet in the last game. You will see that she does have a pretty deliberate action.
$60. $81.
She does have real scoring power, Kirsty, when she gets going. Mayumi, it's a completely new experience for her.
41.
She will, of course, try not to be overawed by the occasion.
40. $100.
Looking at the draw, the winner plays Wendy
60.
Harper of New Zealand, who again, a little bit like Ouchi, has been very good in the Oceanic region, but doesn't tend to play too many darts outside of that. She won't be looking ahead of herself, but I think Kirsty will
81.
be quite fond of the draw she's been given. Could potentially face Lisa Ashton in the quarterfinals.
100.
She's got going now.
$59. Kirsty, you require 80.
Double 10.
70. Mayumi, you require 160.
First dart double missed after hitting an accidental, or happily accidental tops. 160 is not going to go.
60. Kirsty, you require 10. Game shot.
Straight
and the
in at
first
double
leg.
5.
Kirsty Hutchinson. Second leg, it's Mayumi to throw first.
Good start to the game for Kirsty. 19 darter to hold the throw.
$22.
She beat Joe Clements, who we saw yesterday.
60.
The first match last year as the number 6 seed, and then not the better of Priscilla Steenbergen. Overcame Rhiannon O'Sullivan, who many are tipping to be a potential banana skin for Bo Greaves if the draw goes as expected. And then Kirsty only managed to get one leg against Bo in the final.
45.
But absolutely did not lose in disgrace.
$80.
Well recovered after that bounce out. And quite a lot of those over the past couple of days. A little bit staccato, the Ouchi throw.
80.
Seems to release the darts at different points.
$100.
Kirsty looking to be ruthless here as a flight say. Ouchi is the sole Japanese hope in this women's draw, with Mikuru
81.
Suzuki qualifying for Alexandra Palace instead.
$41.
Based in Durham is Kirsty, and we know that the Northeast is a real hotbed of darting talent. Glenn Durrant, a 3-time winner
60.
here. My co-commentary pal. Hope you're okay if you're watching.
$100. 41. Kirsty, you require 120.
Should go down for the single 19. Well,
67.
that's a bit of a wild one, but at least she's managed to chip away at 120 after a very poor first start.
$81. Kirsty, you require 53.
Tops then.
33. Mayumi, you require
Gonna take it
91.
on 2 darts. It'll have to be treble 19. Which she gets. Just checking with our referee Garin what she's got left. 32 is the requirement, 2 16s.
$59. Kirsty, you require 20.
Kirsty's been made to wait quite a long time to get back to the hockey. Double 4.
12. Mayumi, you require 32.
I think that first start caught all of us by surprise. Has that hampered her view?
16.
Maybe it did.
Kirsty, you require 8.
Good guide. She uses the guide.
And a second leg.
What about that
Kirsty
for a
Hutchinson.
reaction?
Third leg, it's Kirsty to throw first.
Real
Game.
emotion from Kirsty Hutchinson. I've got to say, I love reactions like that.
$60. $100. $140.
Another example of that scoring power she possesses.
$45. $100.
Finding the range now.
$60. $40.
Well, even though she's lost a dart to the floor, she's still very comfortable in this leg.
$59. Kirsty, you require 161.
Good adjustment.
125. $100. Kirsty, you require 36.
Double 9.
28.
I mean, she could have opted to
Mayumi, you require
bust,
137.
She's hit double 4 once. She'll fancy another crack at it.
$41. Kirsty, you require 8. No score.
That offers
Mayumi, you
Ouchi a
require
chance.
96.
Well, she saw the funny side of it, but she'll be smiling on the other side of her face if Ouchi gets 96. She hasn't given herself the chance.
56. Kirsty, you require 8.
Double 2.
Game
For the
shot.
first set.
And the first set, Kirsty Hutchinson
takes it with 3 straight legs.
Second set, first leg, it's Mayumi to throw first.
I think has quickly realised the difficulty of the lakeside stage. Playing against a player who has only won games here. She was 1 game away from lifting the title.
$22. $45.
Do like the Kirsty Hutchinson throw, even though she does lift her arm quite high. It's very straight. The follow through is excellent.
$45. $62.
Mixed bag there.
$83. $43. $45. $100.
Decided to stay there when if you switched to the 19s would have
100.
given her a better chance of leaving a finish.
$100. $55. Kirsty, you require 151.
Both players want 151. Kirsty might get to it. That leaves 88.
83. Mayumi, you require 151. $100. Kirsty, you require 68.
4 straight legs.
Game shot on the first leg. Kirsty Hutchinson.
I think some of Mayumi Ouchi's relatives in Japan could hear that scream.
Second leg, it's Kirsty to throw first. Game on.
She means business.
60.
Kirsty's averaging around 66 at the minute compared to Mayumi Ouchi's 62, yet it feels like the gap's been much bigger. Mayumi missed 4 darts to win the second leg in the first set, but other than that, not being given any opportunity.
100.
Winner of this match
60.
will take their prize money up from £1,000 to £1,500.
$100. $41. $60. $43. $41.
It's a slip from Kirsty, but don't suspect it'll make a huge amount of difference. That's a nightmare start for Ouchi to this visit.
81.
Ties it up, but
Kirsty,
doesn't
you
get to a
require
finish.
140. $100.
It's the desired treble to leave tops.
60. Kirsty, you require 40. No score.
Wow.
Mayumi, you require 119.
That was a proper slip. She's going to get another chance. Just a bit of tension in the arm, perhaps. Very late release, which means it dipped well below the intended target.
89. Correction, 79, sorry. Kirsty, you require 40.
That's closer.
$30.
Well, she had this leg in the palm of her hand.
Mayumi, you require 40.
And yet, she could be about to lose it. It's a good guide, surely. It's a
Game
guide
shot
she
and a
uses.
second leg. Mayumi Ouchi.
And that'll give her a spring in her step. Mayumi Ouchi wins her first ever leg on the Lakeside stage. And in doing so, breaks the Hutchinson
Third
throw.
leg, it's Mayumi to throw first. Game on. $45. $140.
Well, she's looked far more likely to score like that than Mayumi. If her finishing had been tidier, we could have easily been looking at an 80s average. Somewhere in that range anyway.
$100. $39. $60. $100. $100.
Love the flight, just going walkabout, but Kirsty Hutchinson could get her nose in front in this set with a three-figure out shot we haven't seen in this game thus far.
$100. Kirsty, you require 101.
Mayumi could do the same. At least 70 foot.
45. Mayumi, you require 117.
Tops for a real showstopper. And she
Game
gets
shot
it.
and a third leg.
Biggest
Mayumi
finish of the
Ouchi.
match so far. Mayumi
Fourth leg,
Ouchi
it's Kirsty
is certainly
to
not
throw
out of
first.
this.
Game on.
Because with all due respect, after the first set, it looked as though Kirsty was going to canter to victory.
41. $100.
Coming to the floor at just the right time.
$26.
Conversely, Kirsty looks like she's going off the boil. Chastising herself.
$81.
Very much back on the boil now.
180.
And she lets the Lakeside crowd know. Mayumi a little bit more reserved on stage.
$43. $45. $100. $100.
Single 17 leaves tops.
154. Case you
Not
require
often you see that as
109.
a scoring visit. Treble 19. Wrong side of the wire.
61. Mayumi, you require 23.
Pondering her options. This is one of those potentially awkward finishes. Having another think. It's not often a dart player has to check out 23, so I wonder her mind's in a bit of a fuzzle. That leaves double eight. Collective gasp from the crowd. Mayumi
19.
Ouchi has missed two set
Case you
darts.
require 48.
Tops for Kirsty. And she
Game
gets it.
shot and a fourth leg.
Wrestles
Kirsty
back
Hutchinson.
control. And she is one leg away from booking her place in round two. And a match against the number 6 seed,
Fifth
Wendy
leg, it's
Harper.
Mayumi to throw first. Game on.
But particularly in this set, she has been put under the pump. Doing her best to calm herself down. And even though Kirsty's against the darts, I still think she'll fancy her chances of winning this leg. Oh, it's Ouchi who suffers the dreaded bounce out.
39.
Not quite bulbous darts she uses, so bounce outs probably are more common.
100. $81. 22.
Keeps losing that flight. At least one of her darts. I don't know if she needs to carry out some running repairs. Change the stem perhaps.
$22.
Comes out in sympathy for Hutchinson. Back-to-back visits of 22.
$100.
Lateral drift.
66.
And then she's back on point. Two treble visit would give her a finish.
99. $100.
Big 20.
160.
Or a tops. Go on, give us a 180. Now she's sensible.
123.
Tried the 177.
Kirsty required 20.
Kirsty Hutchinson has matched darts.
Game.
She only
Shot.
needs one of them.
And a match. Kirsty
Last year's
Hutchinson.
runner-up is off and running in the Lakeside WDF World Championship. She'll be relatively happy with her performance. The scoring was on the whole quite good. She was put under pressure by Mayumi Ouchi in that second set. The Japanese qualifier can leave with an awful lot of credit in the bank. A lovely 117 checkout to take home with her. But Kirsty Hutchinson simply proved a little bit too strong. She'll face Wendy Harper in round 2. Coming up after this short break, we've got the next men's match between Romania's Laszlo Kadar and Sweden's Edwin Torbjörnsson.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
We now return to the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut, the former Faroe Island Darts Open champion from Sweden, Edwin Torbjörnsson. His opponent is the former Slovak Open champion and reigning Romanian Open champion from Romania, the teacher, Laszlo Kadar.
Well, this is another example of what the WDF system is all about, pulling in players from all across the globe. Two European competitors here, Laszlo Kadar of Romania against Edwin Torbjörnsson of Sweden. The omen is good for Laszlo because in his only Lakeside appearance last year, he beat a Swede in round one in the form of Andreas Harrison. He was then dispatched in straight sets by Richard Veenstra in round two. And I think it's fair to say that he can be described as something of a late bloomer, even though he's 54 years old. Only started winning tournaments in the last couple of years, a Slovak Open winner, Balaton Darts Classics winner, and a Romanian Open winner. That will have meant an awful lot to him in his home country. As for Edwin Torbjörnsson, he comes here as one of the long list of reserve players due to other players pulling out for various reasons, and it's a real case of opportunity knocks for the Swede. However, don't assume he's here just to fill up the numbers, because he's a player in fine fettle right now. 3 tournament wins this year, one in the Faroe Islands, one in Iceland, and also the Kassiaru Open. He's a Europe Cup men's team gold winner. So it is a Romanian versus a Swede,
Laszlo to throw first.
with a Dane on the
on.
mic. Christian Sorensen refereeing this encounter.
84.
You'd probably still bracket these as two of the more unknown quantities of the WDF field, but they are
40.
proven winners, and it's something they can say.
$140.
However, the winner of this does play a proven winner on this very stage in the form of number 3 seed Jelle Klaassen.
59.
Big opportunity nonetheless. Just trying to work out whether Edwin's got
57.
ET on the back of his shirt, and I've just worked out because that's his initials. Well played, Edwin.
$136.
Yeah, I like it. Favourite shirt of the tournament so far.
60.
Laszlo's one of the oldest competitors in the men's field at 54 years old.
59. Leslie require 160.
Edwin, a youthful 30. But it is the older gentleman who's made a better start to this one.
135.
Going all around the board.
82.
Looks like he's playing cricket. Should go treble 19. Well, he decided to gamble on treble 15 to leave double 16.
66. Edwin, you require 72.
It's creative, but it might prove costly. Double 18.
Games
And
at
it's
the
found
first
by Edwin
leg.
Torbjornsson.
Edwin Torbjornsson. Second leg, it's
Very
Edwin
clinical.
to throw first. Game on. $100.
Quite a few players are using those ruthless flights. Saw Kirsty Hutchinson use them, and she was relatively ruthless against Mayumi Ouchi.
60.
Couldn't give the Japanese player a set.
$59.
And as mentioned for Torbjornsson, this is a real bonus for him. Competing in this tournament. He only got the call a
40.
few weeks ago.
$140.
Seen him average in the 90s in some of these finals that he's been playing in. 93.1 in the Iceland Open final. That came against the
97.
number 9 seed for this tournament, Mark Barilli. Seems to love the Faroe Islands. He's won 2 tournaments there in the last 2
134.
years.
$58.
Well, it might have been a bit premature for me to say that Laszlo's made the better start. Double 16.
52.
Needs a big treble just to give himself
96.
half a chance.
Edwin, you require 16. Games in the second leg.
It's impressive
Edwin
so far.
Torbjornsson.
Doesn't look
Third
like a
leg,
debutant.
Laszlo to throw first.
Looks like a seasoned veteran who's played numerous times on this stage.
57.
Completely understandable when players make their debuts. They can come on stage and like rabbits in the headlights. No such feeling though from Edwin.
100. $60. $100. $81. $121.
Well, we are looking for a player to break the 90 average barrier, and the way Edwin's going, it could be him.
95. $60.
Been a real teacher theme so far this afternoon with
134.
Mike Gillet in
Edwin, you
action
require
first up, losing to Liam
120.
Maynard Lawrence, and then we've got the man actually nicknamed the teacher in action.
80. Laszlo requires 74.
Good setup, but Laszlo should have at least one dart. But he does.
34. Edwin, you require 40.
Drifts a long way over tops.
Game shot in the first set.
Quick
Edwin
as a flash then.
Torbjornsson.
Edwin Torbjornsson takes the first set.
Second set, first leg. It's Edwin to throw first. Game on.
Jelle Klassen, are you watching?
$60. $60.
He hasn't played a huge amount of darts this year, Laszlo Kadar. Got to the semi-finals of the Croatian Open, but since then he's only played in 3 tournaments, or 4 tournaments, but 2 of them were on the same weekend.
60.
Edwin, meanwhile,
59.
has been keeping himself very busy on the darts circuit.
$100. $92. $96. $100. $96. Edwin, you require 90.
Bullseye. No problem.
Game shot in the first leg.
Beautiful
Edwin
bullseye from
Torbjornsson.
Edwin Torbjornsson.
Second leg, it's Laszlo to throw first. Game on.
4 from 5 on the doubles.
60.
His dart flights tell the story. He's been utterly ruthless so far.
$96. $135. $100.
20 would leave the big fish.
136.
That's exactly what Laszlo does. Edwin would be advised to start on the 18s, and that's what he does.
92. Laszlo require 170. $58.
Laszlo has had 1 dart at a double in the entire
112.
contest. He's going to get one here at double 16. And he takes it.
Shot in the second leg, Laszlo Kadar.
It's taken him a while, but Laszlo Kadar
Third leg, it's
is
Edwin
getting
to
going
throw
now.
first. Game on. $100.
Very nice rhythm to this game.
$180.
And here's Laszlo that gets the game's first max. He does still have work to do.
96. 60.
3 very well thrown darts. And yet he comes away with a measly 60.
58. 131. 100. Last will require 130. 58. Edwin, you require 147.
The big combination is not going to be found.
75. Last will require 72.
Tops to break the throw.
52.
Missed chance
Edwin, you
to sneak
require
in front.
72.
And I don't think that applause was genuine. Something tells me. Same route for Edwin. Same outcome.
32. Laszlo, you require 20. Game shot.
Shuffle across works.
Laszlo Kadar.
Laszlo Kadar is in
Fourth
front.
leg, it's Laszlo to throw first. Game on.
Been a very enjoyable game this so far.
$100. 58. 26.
Loses the radar momentarily.
$100.
It's a sort of punishment.
$140.
Radar refound.
$60.
Laszlo's in this tournament by virtue of being one of the top Eastern European regional table qualifiers.
55.
Just to ensure that there's a geographical spread of players. Edwin, as mentioned, a lucky loser perhaps.
133. Laszlo.
Is it almost deceived our referee?
100.
Christian
Edwin, you require
Sorensen.
150.
Not going to see a repeat of the Reese Colley trick.
94. Laszlo require 80.
Pretty certain.
No score.
Well, I'm pretty certain the first start was an attempt at two
Edwin, you
tops, a safe
require
attempt.
56.
Gets the second dart all wrong. Only one dart at double 16, which he
Games
gets.
on the fourth leg. Edwin Torbjörnsson.
Torbjörnsson is one leg away from a straight sets victory.
Fifth leg, it's Edwin to throw first. Game on.
Laszlo Kadar thrown away a chance to get a set on the board. Now he's going to have to
58.
break the throw. He's mentioned it a lot. This first two sets format is very
81.
cutthroat. Any mistake like that usually goes punished.
$60. 140. $140. 47.
That's a slip. It's still advantage Edwin.
95.
Looks like Laszlo
40.
knows what his fate's going to be.
Edwin, you require 148.
And we could be getting a new winner on the Lakeside stage.
100. 58. Edwin, you require 48.
It's another missed big number. Struggled to pin that big 16. Can he get the double? No, he can't.
32.
That is a match dart.
Laszlo, you require 135.
Had to get the ball or outer to give himself a chance.
42. Edwin, you require 16.
It's faltering.
Game.
Edwin has not
Shot.
faltered.
And the match.
A straight
Edwin
set victory.
Torbjörnsson.
And a fantastic debut for Edwin Torbjörnsson of Sweden. Laszlo Kadar cannot repeat the trick of last year in beating a Swede on the big stage. E.T. does not need to phone home because he's not going home just yet. He has booked his place in round 2 to face Jelle Klassen, the former Lakeside champion. Coming up after this short break, we have got the exciting Dutchman, the speedy Moreno Blom. He takes on another hopeful from Hungary in Gabor Takacs.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut, a former Hungarian Masters, Swiss Open and Iceland Open champion from Hungary, Kadar Takacs. His opponent also makes his Lakeside World Championship debut, the former Hungarian Classic champion, the reigning Budapest Classic champion, from the Netherlands, Blom.
Looking forward to this one, in particular to seeing what Moreno Blom can produce on the lakeside stage. One of the quickest young talents in the world, the 22-year-old from the Netherlands, who has begun to make a name for himself over the past year or so. Hungarian Classic was the big breakthrough title for him, beating Benjamin Pratnama in what would be very much a clash of the styles. He then went and won the Budapest Classic in March this year, and he comes into this tournament off the back of a runner-up and a win literally last weekend in Serbia, meeting Sybren Geibels of Belgium in the Zlatibor Darts Classic. In the Masters, he just came up short against Scott Walters of England. He's up against a player who is at the other end of his career now, in Gabor Takacs, 50 years old, another Hungarian hopeful, because it's been a mixed tournament so far for the Hungarians. We've seen a win for Veronica Ihash, but Patrick Kovac was knocked out by Jim Widmeyer last night. Gabor Takacs will be looking to make it 2 out of 3. Ain't bad for the Hungarians.
First set, first leg is Moreno
I've got some company
first.
in the form of Inside the WDF podcaster Andrew Sinclair. And Andrew, for my money, Moreno Blom is one of the most dangerous unseeded players in the field.
Absolutely, and Moreno's been on a very busy circuit of the tournaments the last 4 or 5 weeks. I think he was Hungary the last weekend of October, and then in November he was in Malta, and then Ireland, and then he went to the Czech Open, and then he went to Serbia as well. So he's certainly not short on match practice, and those most recent tournaments in Serbia, as you said, got to the final against Scott Walters, played very well in that game. I think it was 5 or 6 180s, and then the following day actually did pick up the win. He's an incredibly fast player, Moreno. Sometimes that's a little bit to his detriment, particularly on the doubles. But he's not going to be short of power scoring. And when one of your main touring partners is Jelle Klaassen, you're not going to be short on competitive practice either.
Absolutely. I mean, when you do throw as quickly as he does, you get into that rhythm, and that's when the power scoring can really flow. And he's looking to make that his kind of MO, if you like, so he can afford to make mistakes on the doubles. It's actually the third meeting between these two players. One apiece, Takacs beating Blom in the Swiss Open last year. But the Budapest Classic title that Blom won in March, he did beat Takacs along the way, so it's potentially a good omen.
140.
There's nearly an example of that power scoring that we expect to see from Moreno Blom.
99.
I'm very intrigued by the Percy Pig look-alike on Gabor's flights.
Double one.
No score.
Very curious counting there from Moreno.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether that was curious counting or just a careless second dart. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it's the latter, but not exactly a good sign if you're busting 116. Don't do it again, Moreno.
76. Gabor you require 134.
And we went searching for the treble 14 to leave double 16.
102. Moreno you require 40.
Double 5.
30.
Chasing around the board there. Gabor, despite being a long way behind for most of this leg, 3 darts at 16. So
that's Kim Sean in the first leg. Gabor Takacs.
That's all he needs. Double 16 for Gabor Takacs and a very early break of throw.
You'll notice on Gabor's throwing arm, his right arm, he's got the kinesio tape, the pink kinesio tape and the wristband on. He's actually suffering from tendinitis in that right arm, and it's a fairly big Hungarian contingent here, and from talking to them earlier,
45.
It would appear the tendinitis is self-inflicted from over-practicing because he was so excited, getting the opportunity at 50 years young to play in his first ever World Championships.
41.
I mean, looking at the Takacs throw, it does look a bit of a sort of proddy action. There's no real extension of the arm on the follow-through.
85.
Is that possibly down to the injury and he can't throw as he would like?
I'm not entirely sure, because I saw him at the World Cup in Denmark back in September, and he was playing for the Hungarian national team.
16.
And his form was a little bit inconsistent then, but he wasn't wearing the tape at that point, so I don't know if the issue is there or it's one of those recurring things that he's maybe aggravated by practicing. But I mean, he didn't start playing darts until he was mid-30s. I think it was 35, 36, and it was kind of the classic story of his friends were short on a team and he got roped in and then was sort of, okay, I'm all right at this. And obviously there's a big culture in Hungary and a lot of Eastern European countries of soft tip, so he plays a lot of soft tip and is now playing more steel tip in national events, but he's one of the Hungarians that tours the WDF circuit, and it's those wins last year that have got him to this lakeside stage.
59, Gillet 114.
Straight tunnel do very nicely.
100, Moreno Unicorn 156.
Moreno's looking to light the fuse, but just not happening for him so far.
14.
Still early on in the piece, but he doesn't want to offer too many chances to Gabor.
Yeah, that's been short in the second leg.
Doubling masterclass so far.
Third leg is Moreno the throw first. Game on.
I know certainly if you looked at the odds for this
81.
tournament, most bookmakers did have Moreno as a very sizable favourite for this game. I think because he's had that development tour experience, he's a little bit more well known. Of course, he's played at the Motor Super Series as well, with sort of mixed results there. But he's more well known, whereas Takacs is an older player, and perhaps less is known about him. But he's made a really positive start so far, despite obviously the wrist issues that he was having some difficulty with yesterday.
100.
He's had that big stage experience before as Gabor. He helped Hungary win their first ever game in the PDC World Cup back in 2015 as Moreno Blom does display that power scoring skill of his.
And a lovely roar on stage there from referee Marco Meyer.
16.
Can't be as loud as the Kirsty Hutchinson roar. There were a few of those, weren't they?
156.
What a setup. It's so classically Dutch, isn't it? The really speedy counting.
16. Moreno Unicorn 24. Yeah, this game's short in the third leg.
Well, off he goes. Double 12 for a 13 darter.
Fourth leg, it's Gabor through first. Game on.
Yes, Moreno is very, very quick, but it's also, he doesn't give his opponents time to breathe. I've seen his games on the WDF circuit, and often his opponent will have barely taken their darts out of the board and started walking away, and he's there, first darts in the board, often in the treble 20, and it's like, okay, right,
96.
And certainly some players, it can become a tiring experience because you've barely thrown and basically you're back up again. So, he's very eager young man, and, he's a very big advocate of the WDF circuit, and he's played an awful lot of tournaments, probably as many as anybody else here, but other than maybe Mark Barilli, who we'll see later in the week. But he's started getting those results, and he's got a chance of going really well this week if he can find that scoring that we saw in the last
58.
leg on a regular basis. Not many people are going to be able to hang with that.
140.
Just like that. Yeah, he's a player who will drag other players into his rhythm. I think quite clearly Gabor doesn't want to be throwing
84.
as swiftly as Moreno. Even if he wasn't feeling the injury, that's just not his style. So something that Moreno can do.
82.
Yeah, and there's, I suppose, a slightly bigger weight of expectations on Gabor today, because Hungary, the only nation here with representation in all 4 World Championships. He was one of 2 men in this tournament. Kovac, his teammate Patrick Kovac, was the first Hungarian to play in the men's World Championship at Lakeside yesterday. Came out in a wrong end of a close one with Jim Widmeyer. Obviously now, Gabor wants to be that first Hungarian man to win a game on this stage, and
57.
Leaves himself a finish in this leg to win the set, but might not get a shot. We will now.
64.
It's a super adjustment from Moreno.
70.
Decides to leave double 15.
32.
Over to you then, Moreno. Double 16. Well, apart from the Moreno malfunctioning leg one, where he miscounts, well, didn't miscount, just missed through the dart and then ended up busting 116. Been a very good display of doubling from both players.
Yeah. And I think that, you know, the main thing is going to be
81.
Gabor probably can't hang in the scoring department, but he's a grinder and he's a battler and he's not going to go anywhere.
60.
You know, I remember his victory last year in the Swiss Open when he beat Moreno in the knockout rounds and then beat Martin Turner, 15th seed in this championship
90.
in the final. That was a tough game that I think went all the way, or you know, one leg shy of going all the way.
80.
And Gabor, he wasn't in every leg, but he somehow just kept winning because he wouldn't go away, and he'd chip away with 85 ton, and then suddenly you've made a slight mess of the doubles, and there he was, and he was fairly clinical. And, you know, that's a little bit of what we've seen in this game. You know, first couple of legs that he won, or certainly the first leg, he was quite behind for a long bit of it, and then got a chance and said thank you very much.
That's all you can do. If you are trailing, you've just got to hope you do get a chance, and when it does come, make sure you take it.
134.
But Moreno, get the sense, has got those gears that Gabor doesn't.
85. Moreno Unicorn 52.
Tops.
12. Gary Unicorn
Missed set darts.
97.
And he did just take a pause then. Maybe that took him out of rhythm. Treble 18 for Gabor, leaves double 12.
85. Moreno
In the end,
Unicorn
not
40.
really close. Neither's that. But that one is. Moreno Blom wins the first set on double 10. Absolutely lets the crowd know what he's feeling.
First. Game on.
I don't know if that's almost a little bit premature, the way that he barked his
43.
himself up there.
Yeah, I mean, he got a fairly sizable roar from the crowd after that one there, Moreno. There's a lot of Dutch players in this tournament, a lot of his friends playing.
42.
And saw most of them there for his walk-on. Alexander Merckx, seeded player, Wesley Plaisir, the reigning world master, but also Denny Olderkalter, who'll be playing later this evening.
59.
They're all here ready to cheer him on and see if he can, you know, join Arjen Konsuman, who you know, already booked his place in the second round yesterday
45.
with a fairly comfortable victory over Danny Porter. So he's got support, but I mean, the Hungarians always travel in numbers to support their players. Big supporters of the WDF system. And I think actually Hungary have already got 8 senior ranking events booked on the WDF calendar next year. So they're very keen to make sure that, you know, Veronica, Patrick, Gabor, a number of their other talented players are back here next year. And
58.
yeah, they make a lot of noise when their players do well.
Absolutely. Me and Scott Mitchell were making the point in commentary yesterday
44.
that Hungary in particular is one of those nations where darts is seriously emerging. They've got great representation on the WDF. They've got one of the best Euro Tour
60.
venues in the PDC. They just need that one figurehead player to really make big steps.
92.
Yeah, and they've got a number of players who've been competitive in WDF events. Veronica Ihashi's husband, Josef Rutska, famous for the sunglasses on his head. He's a very capable player, and actually Josef earlier this year was part of a pairing at the World Cup that won
83.
Hungary's first ever senior medal in the WDF World Cup. So the talent is there, the talent's there at youth level, and they've got the backing from the government and the infrastructure within the country.
Moreno Unicorn 103.
You know, to push these players forward. You know, Veronica's debut last year was the start. This
46.
year they've got 5 players here across the tournament.
25.
And I think we're going to see more in years to come.
17.
Got a little bit lost there. I think he spotted it as well.
57.
On at 10s.
47.
Couldn't repeat the trick of the last leg.
8.
Gabor thought that one was in.
That's been
That one
shown
is
in the
in.
first
Top
leg.
corner.
Gabor Takacs. Second leg is Moreno the throw first. Keep on. 100.
No, Moreno's a very useful resource for me personally. He's a good friend, and often at tournaments where updates are not as forthcoming as they might be. Of course, you know, many of the WDF tournaments do use Dark Connect, but some of them don't. Moreno often is at the ones that don't. And he often texts me the updates of the games as they go in. Yes, Hungary earlier this year was one of them, and he spent a lot of his afternoon running around, being like, this person is in, this person is in, this person is out, this score, this average, and I was just like, fantastic.
Yeah.
You also need to practice though, buddy. You've got a quarter-final coming up, but no, he's a good lad, and you know, he's really proud to be here, and you know, he's well on the way to qualifying for next year's tournament already.
55.
So, you know, he's someone we're going to be seeing a lot more of, and he's got very bright things ahead, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
41.
His immediate plan is to get through to round 2. And there is an extra carrot dangled in front of these players because the opponent will be last year's champion in Neil Duff. Moreno will be hoping for some sort of revenge because the first final that he made in the WDF system came in Slovakia a couple of months before Duff scooped the title, and Duff won the game 5-2.
97. Moreno, you require 14. 13.
Perhaps that's another example of Moreno maybe being a bit too quick for his own good.
Chasing it around the board a little bit. Thought we were going to see a repeat of Rhys Colley's very impressive 150 yesterday. But
118.
It's a fantastic setup shot there from Gabor.
10. Yeah, that's been shown in the second leg.
All for naught though. Moreno levels the scores here.
Third leg, it's Gabor to throw first. Keep on.
You mentioned Neil Duff. He arrived this morning, accompanied by his manager, Gareth Chambers, and also Barry Copeland, the daddy, who will be playing
87.
Tomorrow against Johnny Tartar, who's in very good spirits. We had breakfast together this morning, myself and the Duff man. And, yeah, he was in
57.
good spirits. Helped me with my shoelaces as well. So, a good start to his week, I'm sure.
A multi-talented man.
Yes, which more can be said for me, because I was having tremendous difficulties. But
134.
he was in good spirits. And I think, you know, he will enjoy, you know, given Neil's game and the way he plays, I think a game between him and Moreno would be tremendous entertainment value because they're both quite quick. Well, Neil's quite quick, obviously Moreno is very quick, but
18.
You know, I think that could be a really good game if they both settle into a rhythm and, you know, big power scoring. So that would be a game to look forward to. But Gabor's very much alive in this game, a slight advantage in this leg, and as I say, he's not going away, and he's not going to roll over.
41.
Because he wants that date with the world champion in the next round.
Has unfortunately left a bogey number though due to that errant single one. Moreno jumps all over it.
$102.
Good board management.
Moreno, you require
Leaves him
108.
a single to double. Moreno was trying to go for
51.
treble 17 single and then
Gabor, you
tops.
require 57.
Very much a tops man. Double 3.
No score. Moreno, you require 57.
Opts to bust it.
Yeah, that's been short in the third leg. Moreno.
Blom doesn't.
4 legs, Moreno to throw first. Keep on.
Well, he's in again.
180.
Seeking a sprint finish.
65.
Berating himself there.
He's furious he's not giving himself a chance at the 9 darter.
Well, I mean, he's hit one before, Moreno, while on international duty with the Netherlands. I believe it was last year at the... Last year or this year, in the Six Nations, he hit a 9-darter. I'm sure he's hit a few more in practice as well. And actually in Serbia, very recently...
10-darter all do.
Bit of showboating there from the young Dutchman as well, as he moves within a dart in the second round.
Moreno Unicorn 20.
But no, in that tournament in Serbia, he actually got 7 darts into a 9. In, I believe it was the final against Scott Walters, and then I think he hit a fat 7.
Moreno Unicorn 10.
This for the match.
Game shots,
fifth time of asking, does seal his place in round 2 of the WDF World Championship. And he really showcased in parts of that game what he is all about. Rapid-fire power scoring against Gabor Takacs, who ultimately could not live with the young Dutchman. And he set up a very intriguing date with the reigning world champion Neil Duff. That is to come in the early part of next week. For now, though, Moreno Blom is your winner. Coming up after this short break, we've got our next offering from the Women's Championship as Australia's Kim Mitchell plays the Netherlands' Priscilla Steenbergen.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmore, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to the women's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome to the stage, first of all, this year's Catalonia Open and Bruges Open quarter-finalist, a former Italian Grand Masters champion from the Netherlands, Priscilla Steenbergen. Her opponent makes her Lakeside World Championship debut, the reigning Canterbury Classic and Murray Bridge Classic champion from Australia, Kim Mitchell.
It is the Netherlands versus Australia in this latest first round contest from the Women's World Darts Championship here at Lakeside. Priscilla Steenbergen was a quarter-finalist here last year, losing out to Kirsty Hutchinson, who eventually went on to reach the final, losing to Bo Grieve, so certainly no disgrace in defeat. She's a winner of the Italian Grand Masters. And she is up against Kim Mitchell, who is a dominant player over in Australia, who won several titles in the last few years of her darting career. She does come from a pretty sporty family, I gather, Andrew. Is her son a MMA fighter, you were telling me?
Yes, her son Shane, he's a professional MMA fighter, and actually this year has been fighting in an organisation called the PFL, which is a tournament format MMA promotion in the States. And actually, Kim and her husband Trent, who's here to support her today, they actually went out to Vegas to watch one of Shane's fights. I think he unfortunately lost on that occasion.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First set, first leg. It's Kim to throw first. Game on.
I mean, her children really are intrinsically tied to her dart story, because she won the Pacific Masters in 1993, and she still played darts sort of locally, domestically in South Australia, until 2000, and then she stopped playing for 20 years because she basically said
121
for the weekends, and at the weekends my boys were playing sport at school, and she basically said, you know, the choice was either play darts and miss out on those experiences my sons had, or, you know, spend time with my sons, take them to sporting competitions, the things they were doing, you know, rugby, Aussie rules, football, etc., and she gave up on the darts.
89.
So she spent, you know, 20 years, you know, being a mum, you know, doing the family stuff. And then basically just before the lockdown, got encouraged to play in a tournament, I think actually by one of her sons.
41.
Played, did all right. Lockdown happened, practiced a lot. And then, yeah, last year won 5 ranking titles, I believe it was, on the WDF circuit.
121.
And, you know, got here as the Australian #1. And not had quite as much success this year. She had a hand injury the early part of the year, but
41.
You know, she's delighted to be here, and
Priscilla, you require 170.
Delighted to be representing Australia after, you know, she thought that darting dream had very much gone after that 20-year break from the sport.
22.
Yeah, it's amazing how she can go 20 years without pretty much picking up a dart, and right now she's number 8 in the world, so
60.
Never go up on your sporting dreams, I think, is the lesson from Kim Mitchell.
81.
Decent start to this game from Priscilla.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a real contrast because Kim was absolutely dominant in Australia last year, won the regional ranking.
Priscilla requires 67.
Priscilla was one of the last to actually book her place here last year. She won the Italian Grand Masters, which I think was the penultimate ranking event before the cut-off. She won that. Pretty impressive run in that tournament. Beat her partner, Tori Kewish, beat Eileen de Graaf, beat Aletta Vaya, who saw win yesterday.
41.
And then in the final, beat Paula Jacqueline in the
Priscilla
last leg decider.
40.
So, you know, she's played well to get here. Was a quarter-finalist last time and, you know, has certainly made a strong start to this game, although the winning double in this leg proving a little elusive so far.
35.
The Smurf.
Kim, you require 153.
Yeah, odd choice of nickname. I would have expected her to wear a blue shirt at least if she's going to go with that. But she does share a walk-on with Michael Smith, so that's maybe a good omen for her.
85. Priscilla, you require 5.
It's a long way inside, but she does
Game
get a
shot
dart
the
at double
first
one.
leg.
She makes that one look
Priscilla
easy.
Steenbergen.
Strange way to go out, but effective enough. And Priscilla Steenbergen, after one leg of darts, has taken them.
Second leg, it's Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
Absolutely. I mean, this tournament here last year, Priscilla came in, played very well, beat Anke Zylstra.
100.
Long-time Dutch international, ranking event winner. But it was actually where she met Tori Kewish from Australia. And those two are now
100.
very happy together, living together in the Netherlands. And that was sort of part of the reason why, you know, Kim came to dominate in Australia last year. Tori had been the dominant force in that circuit for
40.
a long time. And then, you know, with injury and then Tori moving all the way around the world to come and live in the Netherlands, you know, there was a bit of a gap at the top
100.
of Australian women's darts. And Kim said, I'll have that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, she's not looked back. Looking at some of her results recently, she is going to have to raise her game if she is to go and win
30.
games here on the Lakeside stage. She averaged, in her last final win, the Murray Bridge Classic, she only averaged 62. So you get the sense that she's probably going to have to add maybe 10 points onto that to be really competitive here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Priscilla's been playing some good stuff. Has the advantage of playing here and playing well here
96.
last year with the wins that she had. So, yeah, Kim's got to keep pushing herself. I had a good chat with her at the World Cup in Denmark back in September, which actually was her overseas
81.
debut for Australia, which again was something she thought she would never get. So she knows, and she knows that her game perhaps at the moment isn't quite where it was this time last year. But as I say, she did have a hand
90.
injury, a
Can you
dog-related
require
hand injury
160?
earlier in the year. But, you know, she's, you know, playing all right in this leg. And she can find a treble. She's in a very healthy place.
60. Priscilla, you
Well,
require
even that leaves her a manageable
145.
two-darter. And Priscilla's not going to take out 145.
65. Kim, you require 100.
Just trim it down nicely, though. Good use of the bullseye. Tops then for Kim. Oh, it's just drifted into the 5.
68. Priscilla, you require 80.
But a loose first one means she will get
40.
3 more.
Kim, you require 32.
Next up,
24.
double 8 is not found.
Priscilla, you require 40. $30.
Bit of a
Kim, you
let off
require
there.
8.
Can she find the double 4?
Well, she
6.
can't find that or double 2. Big missed
Priscilla
opportunities for
requires
Kim.
10. Game shot on the second leg.
Priscilla takes
Priscilla
out
Steenbergen.
the double 5.
Third leg, it's Kim to throw first. Game on.
Early signs aren't exactly promising for Kim.
No, and I think it's one of those, we spoke about it yesterday during Lorraine Hyde and Laura Turner's game. You just need that
41.
first leg on the board to settle you down, and from there it's, you know, right. Then you hit, you know, a really big score, or you win a set, and then it's like, right, okay, I'm in
22.
it now. I'm in the moment, and you know those chances will hang heavy on Kim's shoulders if she's not able to, you know, if she doesn't get another chance in this match,
43.
or you know she's not able to make inroads in other legs, then she'll think, oh, you know, I had chances early on, and if I'd got on the board, there's still a long way to go.
45.
You know, we had a very long game to start the session, which basically was one leg shy of going all the way. So, you know, we could be in for the long haul here.
41.
And yeah, I mean, Priscilla's finishing so far hasn't been particularly strong either. So, you know, if there is a comfort, it will be that, you know,
43.
she's needed a number of attempts in both legs. So, if I can be a bit more clinical, then, you know, I'll have a chance. But, you know, I mean, Kim's got a fantastic
100.
practice partner. He's here this week. He's the 12th seed, former World Trophy winner Peter Machin. They live about 10 minutes away from each other down in South Australia. And Peter was telling me at the World Cup that Kim basically gets
46.
him to practice more. And they work together a lot. So he's obviously here cheering her on, getting ready for his game tomorrow. And he'd obviously be delighted
85.
to see Kim win. Their fellow South Australian Danny Porter was here as well. He played last night. Unfortunately for him, was a straight sets defeat
59.
to the rapid Dutchman Ian Konterman. But, you know, Peter's got a good chance in this tournament. He's been playing some very good darts and he feels confident in himself. So,
60.
you know, he's here, him and Kim practicing together, spending time together. And, of course, Kim's husband, Trent, here as well. He's a capable player himself. So, she's got the support.
140.
Yeah, I was speaking to Danny last night in the hotel, and he was really, really disappointed with how he played against Ian Konterman. Felt that he didn't do himself justice.
85. Priscilla require 146.
For a straight set. Not going to go.
78. Kim, you require 46.
Should get two at tops. There's one.
26.
The double 10 doesn't go
Priscilla
either.
requires 68.
This will be a kick in the teeth if Priscilla takes this one out. Oh, it's harder now. 13 for tops.
28. Kim, you require 20.
First chance to win the set has gone for Priscilla.
Game shot on the third
Kim
leg.
gets double 10.
Kim Mitchell.
Registers her first leg. She'll feel a whole lot better now.
Yeah.
So the longer it
Fourth leg
goes,
is
the
Priscilla
more
to throw first.
desperate
Game
you sort
on.
of feel, the more that you try and chase. You can then be accused of trying just a little bit too hard. Doesn't have to do that now.
No.
70.
I distinctly remember Richie Burnett telling me a couple of years ago, the toughest opponent you'll ever play on the dartboard is yourself. And once you're in your own head, it's a very hard place to get out of. So, you know, Kim, now she's got that leg on the board.
26.
I'm in this now. She's here. She's in the World Championship in a way. But, you know, see if she can kick on. Priscilla's struggling
81.
a little bit for a consistent lie. She's sort of two good ones and one slightly wide one per visit, but, you know, it's enough to have her ahead at the moment.
81.
And who are we to disbelieve Richie Burnett?
Yes, he's said a lot of things to me.
55.
Just don't ask him to ever cook you a pot noodle.
No.
41. $28.
If you don't know that story, by the way, of Richie Burnett, he once drained a radiator in a hotel room in order to cook a pot noodle, because apparently money was a bit tight for him back then. Could have just gone down to reception.
Pleaded his case.
100.
Dart players are a remarkable species, they really
Yeah.
are.
Great character, though, Richie.
100. Priscilla require 167.
Do you fancy this? Wrong side, on the wrong treble.
85.
Kim's a way back, so Priscilla's going to have a chance at that 82 when she comes back. See if Kim can make a dent in that.
43.
It was a treble, but
Priscilla,
not the
you
one she
require
wanted.
82.
Lovely. Double 16.
50. Kim, you require 155.
It'd be the highest finish of the week, this. Can't be done now.
26. Priscilla, you require 32. Game shot on the first set.
First set goes to Priscilla Steenbergen. And the game, as it stands, going the way the bookies
Second
thought it
set,
might.
first leg. It's Priscilla to throw first.
It's one of those games where the world rankings maybe tell a bit of a false story, because Kim is up at number 8, but that's because
43.
she's been so dominant in her patch. Just one of those issues, really, with Australia being a long way away. You can't just travel wherever you want. Like anyone here could travel to Europe and it wouldn't be too long. You wouldn't feel quite as much jet lag.
No, and I think also just numbers-wise, I think
96.
You know, we have a number of big European tournaments. I think, you know, with the growth of the PDC Women's Series as well, you know, the big European tournaments attract
24.
hundreds, well, you know, more than 100 entries, close to 100 entries. So do the Women's Series events. Whereas down in Australia, you know, it's going to be
100.
20 to 40 ladies at most in a competition, and you know, it often means that you don't necessarily get the match practice.
100.
It's not always a reflection on your ability. It's just you don't necessarily get pushed in the same way you might overseas. And that's something I think also format-wise.
98.
You know, I've had a conversation with this about Ben Robb and Hope Ipuha before, because those two have both tremendously talented players, have really struggled to find and show their best when they come over to these shores.
164.
And they said that kind of one of the things they find is a big problem is that down in, you know, the Antipodean area, they tend to play round robin a lot. See if she can take this. Not to be done. But they played on a round robin, and that often means that, you know, if you have a shaky first couple of games, you're probably still going to make the knockout stages. Okay, you might not be seeded anymore, but you're still going to make the knockouts.
44.
Just inside on
Can
the
you
tops
require
there.
109?
But here, if you have a slow start, you're a set or you're 2 sets down. And then suddenly, you've got to reel that deficit back in. And I think that's true for those guys, of course, but also it's going to be true for, you know, the female players from that part of the world as well. We're yet to see the 3 Kiwi ladies that are here this week, but, you know, they're going to be in that same predicament.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
Priscilla Steenbergen takes out 20 on double
Second leg,
5.
it's Kim to throw first. Game on.
Kim hasn't had a dart at a double in either of the last 2 legs. The scoring power
45.
just letting her down. She is playing to type right now, averaging around 61. Priscilla, the 64 mark.
45.
Winner of this tie gets to face the 4-time world champion in Lisa Ashton. Good luck.
60.
Well, exactly. Lisa not in that game's not until Thursday evening. So, I mean, Lisa here this year, the drive for 5, looking to win her 5th world title back at the Lakeside, first time in 4 years. If she's going to do it, she's going to win Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. You know?
Yeah, it's going to be a hectic schedule for her.
Yeah.
She has recently had surgery as well, so how helpful that'll be to her cause, playing consecutive nights. We have to wait and find out.
45.
Kim's got a sizable advantage in this leg, and you really do feel that she's got to take this one
60.
if she's wants to maintain those hopes of winning on her Lakeside debut.
140.
It's been a lot better from Kim in this leg.
140.
And it continues to improve. Got to stay straight on 230.
60.
She does
Kim,
to
you require 56.
leave the bare minimum, really, at 170 checkout. Has to be double 4 And she
Game
finds
shot
it.
the second leg. Kim
18 dart
Mitchell.
leg from Kim Mitchell. It's only for a hold of throw, but
Third leg, it's Priscilla to throw first.
further improvement
Game
from her
on.
in the game.
$43.
You often try and read into the facial expressions of dart players, and you know, some are a
60.
little bit more emotional and emotive than others. There's not really a lot from either of these two ladies. They both seem very much in the zone,
121.
focused. Certainly Kim is always kind of the 1,000-yard stare in her eyes, focused on the dartboard. But yeah, I don't know. It's a science.
140.
Yeah, both of them very stoic, not allowing their emotions to dictate.
Switching down.
97.
I'm a fan of the Priscilla Steenbergen throwing. Looks a nice action. It's smooth in its delivery. There's a bit of a lean forward with Kim when she releases the
85.
dart.
Slight rocking motion as
Yeah.
well. Not quite Henderson-esque.
No.
But,
Nothing's like John Henderson.
no.
60.
His throw is sort of reminiscent of, well, not reminiscent in the actual throw, but his throw being so unique reminds me of a man on this lakeside stage a few years ago, Willem
140.
Mandegers. The Dutchman somehow managed to get his thumb perpendicular to the barrel and basically shuck them out of his hand. And I remember saying, Willem, can you show me how you do that? And he did, and I couldn't work it out at all.
43.
And I think it
Kim
skirting board with all three
76.
darts and thought, no. It's one of those, it's not for me.
Double four again.
Game shot on the third
She finds
leg.
it.
Kim Mitchell.
Yeah, back-to-back legs, 18 and 15. She's finding
Fourth
her
leg,
rhythm
it's
now.
Kim to
Well, she
throw
seems to have
first.
cracked the code,
Game
really.
on.
Just hit treble 16 whenever you want. Leave double four.
Yeah, she's finding her rhythm now, which I'm sure she'll be
45.
pleased now that she'll feel she's given a stronger account of herself. But, you know, win this leg and you go into the third set, and the third set anything can happen.
44.
That's when the nerves really do kick in, particularly if, you know, in Priscilla's case, you started in a much stronger position. So
100.
we saw that turn around with Laura Turner last night. Came out like a train, 13 darter in the opening set, and then an incremental improvement from Lorraine Hyde was enough
81.
to see her complete an impressive comeback, win 6 of the last 7 legs, and take that one 2-1.
Yeah, it was a really absorbing watch, that one. It's not as if Laura really
100.
faltered or wilted too much. She wasn't quite as brilliant as she was in the opening set, but you mentioned Lorraine Hyde certainly did
60.
improve, and that will be a hell of a contest on Monday evening against Bo Greaves.
First real sign of frustration there from
66.
Kim with that single one, but great find with the last dart. Again, in a very good position in this leg.
100.
And largely, the scoring power in this leg has gone the way of the Australian.
Yeah, it was only a few moments ago I mentioned that she was averaging 61. She's
60.
seen that climb to 69 now, so outperforming herself from what we usually see in the Australian
95.
circuit.
Kim, you require 130.
May only be one dart at the bullseye.
58. Priscilla, you require
Disappointed not to
121.
find at least one treble. And that's not going to go. The 1-2-1. Priscilla Steenbergen drifts left.
95. Kim, you require 72.
One dart at the bull.
47. Priscilla, you require 26.
She made the choice to leave 26.
Game
And it's
shot on
proven
the
to be a good
fourth
choice.
leg. Priscilla Steenbergen.
One leg away from a place in round 2.
Fifth leg, it's Priscilla to throw first. Game on.
Break of throw as well. I think if Kim Mitchell loses this leg, it'll be a 2-0 in set,
100.
so effectively a whitewash. And I don't think that's quite reflective of what the game's been like.
No, certainly this second set's been a lot more competitive, and she's shown a lot more of her real ability
45.
in this leg. She had more chances at doubles, scored better, and of course found that treble 16 a couple of times when she really needed it.
22.
A poor visit there from Priscilla, which I'm sure Kim will be hoping she can jump on and get herself back in contention in this leg.
45. 46. 85. 43. 49.
I'm intrigued though with the white tiger on Kim's shirt, because I wasn't aware that her nickname was the White Tiger.
140.
But I thought one of her Australian counterparts, Aaron Morrison, who did initially qualify for here and then had to withdraw from the tournament for personal reasons, I thought he was the White Tiger. So I don't know if that's anything to do with that, or whether, you know, she's just a big fan of the animals. I certainly am myself, so...
The White Tigeress.
Oh, yeah.
39.
Will she be roaring through to the second round?
Well, she's got good walk-on music for that.
45. Priscilla Require.
It took me an
111.
embarrassingly long time to twig that Edwin Torbjornsson's ET on the back of his shirt was because of the initials.
Yes.
46.
He was a very impressive performance earlier, Edwin.
Yeah, I really liked what I saw from him.
Yeah, his darts lie very nicely in the board. And
140. Priscilla Require 65.
14 for a... Oh. Had a bit of hash of that. And now she's trying to work out what's the best leave.
Well, she should have had 2 darts for the match.
31.
A bit of a horror visit.
Kim Require 51.
Tops for the set. And Kim
Game
Mitchell
shot, the
takes
second
it on
set.
double 10.
Kim Mitchell.
And there she does show a little bit of emotion. A fist bump as she goes to retrieve the dart.
And how much
Third
will that
final
loose
set, first
visit
leg. It's Kim to throw first.
come to haunt
Game
Priscilla?
on.
To not even get a match start in that situation, hugely frustrating for her, I'm sure. Particularly with this set against the darts.
Yeah, it certainly could come back to haunt her. She should be waltzing back to the
45.
practice room, collect her stuff and then head back to wherever she's staying. But she's got potentially another 5 legs to play.
100. 81. 98.
Slight exasperation. I know personally I'd be quite happy with a 98.
I think she was indicating it didn't come out of the hand right.
100.
Now that is an exasperation I can get behind. That's a common excuse I've used over the years.
45.
But to go back to Edwin Torbjornsson mentioning that last set, it's been a very, very good World Championships from Sweden so far. They're 3 men, all won.
135.
Edwin, the most impressive of the 3, with his almost rout of Laszlo Kadar in the 3rd game of today's
55.
session.
Kim Require
The
78.
final member of the Swedish contingent, Anna Forsmark, in action this evening, taking on Nicole Reynaud from New Zealand.
58.
Which should be a really decent game. Anna,
60.
part of the team she
Kim
plays for in
Require
Sweden,
20.
they're all nicknamed Dory out of Finding Nemo. because their former coach said their concentration perhaps wasn't what it could have been.
Facility required 137.
But it certainly improved last year. She won a number of titles and, looking to make an impressive statement on the Lakeside stage.
97.
Priscilla Steenbergen was looking to make an impressive statement with tops, but Kim Mitchell has a chance with this awkward 5 checkout.
1. Priscilla required 40.
Double 13 again.
Game shot.
She finds it again.
Priscilla Steenbergen.
Well, they've both got their own little quirks, haven't they? Kim likes treble 16 for double 4.
Second leg, it's Priscilla to throw
Priscilla
first.
Steenbergen, for her, it's lucky double 13.
And as a reminder, no
26.
tiebreakers in this format, so it is just the first 3 in this set, same as the others. So Priscilla now potentially just 2 legs away from the spot in the second round.
$46. $85.
I do not want to be the person who
44.
calls which way this is going.
No, certainly
So
not.
I'm going to make you that person.
It's hard to say because scoring-wise,
121.
you know, in the early going, Priscilla was finding ton 40s. Been a lot more errant darts in the last
81.
the last set, the start of this one, but she's been more effective on the outer ring. Still not great, but she has been more effective. So
99.
if Kim scores the way she's scoring, she's going to get chances. It's just a case of whether she takes them, which is a very long-winded way of me saying I'm not quite sure.
92. Kim, you require 96.
Double 19.
Game shot the second leg.
Great
Fabulous
find.
Kim
checkout.
Mitchell. Third leg, it's Kim
That's
to
where
throw first.
She's
Game
shown a
on.
clinicality. One dart needed, a tricky double. I mean, it's not one that many players relish going for. Double 19, but she made it look a piece of cake.
28.
Yeah, there's a real exasperation of air after that one went in. It was almost to say, you know, where was some of that earlier on? But
140.
she's in a good spot, but Priscilla's punished her on a really big 140. Well, not really big 140, they're all the same size, but
60.
an important 140 in the context of the match.
Neither player right now can seemingly hold their throw.
100.
Priscilla with the heavy artillery when it's needed. Now it's Kim's turn to come up
25.
dry with the accompaniment of an unfortunate and unwanted bounce out.
$81.
Well, as we say in darts, a break of throw only matters
9.
if you hold.
Yeah, and
Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
and this has been a real horror leg from Kim. Visits of 28, 25 and 9.
140.
The other one being a 60. She's a long way behind on throw in this one. And it doesn't look as though she's going to be able to put any pressure of any kind on.
60. Priscilla required 40.
She could be about to find a 13 darter.
$20.
But she doesn't. She has to extend the leg into a 6th visit.
$41. Priscilla required 20.
She's got at least 6 more if she needs it.
Game shot the third
She
leg.
only needed
Priscilla
2.
Steenbergen.
Priscilla Steenbergen breaks again. She is 1 leg away from a place in round 2 and from a matchup
Fourth leg,
with the
it's Priscilla
lakeside
to throw
legend that is
first.
Lisa
Game
Ashton.
on. $96. 45.
Now Priscilla's turn to have a bounce out. Charlie Corsfin on a treasure hunt.
He might have a sore back, the amount of times he's having to pick flights up.
121.
Yeah.
That's good from Kim.
She needed that. It had been a ropey string of visits after
60.
she'd pulled level in that leg with that impressive checkout. She'll need another big visit here to really get herself in front against the throw.
60.
As it is, it's a small advantage, but Priscilla's still in the driver's seat.
85. 60. 60.
Gets the bare minimum to leave her on a finish. Kim should back herself to get a better one.
40.
Doesn't get
Priscilla
any
require
finish.
160.
Priscilla has time to seal the victory.
84. 45.
Frustrating end
requires
perhaps to the
76.
tournament for Kim Mitchell. Should have had a match
Can
start.
you require 130?
That's what pressure does. You miss the big number. How big could this be? Double five.
Game
What a
shot
finish
number
from Kim
4
Mitchell.
play.
That is
Kim
absolutely
Mitchell.
astonishing. And Priscilla Steenbergen cannot believe what she's
Finland's
just
final leg.
witnessed.
It's Kim to throw first.
And now we're going to a deciding leg
Game
where
on.
neither lady has had a match start yet. Priscilla's been in a pole position twice and has not been able to set up a double. And Kim's not led at any point in this match. So potentially she's
60.
441 points now away from a win when she hadn't led at any point. And to be honest, the last couple of legs she
52.
was starting to look a bit dead and buried the way the scoring power has gone, but that was an absolutely marvellous finish.
Yeah, it's as if she's turned up to Priscilla's house with a balaclava and a swag bag if she goes and wins this. But you've got to give full credit because in the context of what we've seen, I think
81.
almost in the entire tournament so far, that might be the best checkout of the lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
24.
Still in a good place in this leg, but a big visit from Priscilla put her in a good place. One treble, can she find another?
100.
It's a straight ton.
$60.
The throw has been broken in each of the 4 legs in this set.
70.
Should offer Priscilla some confidence that you can do it again, make it 5 in a row.
55.
Not able to find the correction there, Kim Mitchell, so leaves herself on a, well, leaves herself on 162, so...
Yeah, she should have gone across to the 18s.
41.
Well, Priscilla will get a shot at 157. Well, I say that. She might do, depending on how the first couple of darts go.
60. Priscilla require 157.
He's not going to get a match dart.
57.
Leaves
Kim
herself with a
require
straight ton.
102.
Took 130 out last time. This would be some way to win the match.
Still do it. Now she can't.
42.
Surely now Priscilla is
Priscilla
going to get
require
at
100.
least 1 match dart. Tops.
45.
Still not had a
Kim
match
requires
start.
60.
Kim should get at least, well, she should get 2 in this one.
and that's a good guide. Double 10.
55.
Kim Mitchell has fluffed her lines, and she's left herself an awkward lead if she's allowed to come back. She is not. Priscilla Steenbergen wins the match.
Steenbergen.
It was an absolutely cracking contest, particularly in the last set. Kim Mitchell must have thought she'd done enough to maybe wrestle control with that wonderful 130 on double 5. But it was 5 breaks of throw in a row in the last set that sees Priscilla Steenbergen go through to round 2, where she'll face a very, very difficult task in the form of Lisa Ashton. Coming up after this short break, we have got the final match of the session. Jamie Lewis of Wales, a former PDC World semi-finalist, takes on the Netherlands' Jano Bottenberg.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Win More, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
and gentlemen, we now return to the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut after coming through the qualifiers. A former Development Tour semi-finalist from the Netherlands, Bottenberg. His opponent also makes his debut here at the Lakeside World Championship. A former PDC World Championship semi-finalist, the former Welsh Classic and Antwerp Open champion from Wales, Fireball, Jamie Lewis.
Final game then of this afternoon session here at Lakeside. Final round one match before we get back underway at 7 o'clock sharp. It concerns Jarno Bottenberg and Jamie Lewis, who it is great to see back on the hockey because he has played very, very little darts this year. Looking at my records, the last sort of professional darts that he played was back in January when he was at Q School. He was doing well there, but left early. I know he suffered with a few personal issues at points during his career, but this could be the stage where Jamie Lewis is reborn, a former semi-finalist in the PDC World Championship, and it was a shock run as well, because he only qualified for that by virtue of coming through a tour card holder qualifier. He's playing Jarno Bottenberg, who's probably played less WDF darts than anyone in the field. He came through the qualifier in Assen last year, but since then he's prioritised his place on the development tour. He got to the last 16 of the World Youth Championship before being beaten by a bloke called Josh Rock, who I believe is pretty good at darts. So, Andrew, final game of the afternoon session. Unknown quantities in some respects.
Absolutely. I think also worth noting with Jarno, he's actually got a young son.
136.
So I saw him pushing the pushchair around earlier. He's very much looking forward to this. I have to keep resisting the urge as well
76.
to call him Battenberg. And that might just be because I'm hungry. But yeah, I mean, Jamie Lewis, it's hard to know what to expect, because when he played the WDF Tour last year, particularly
60.
that run to the Antwerp Open title, he was very, very impressive. You know, there were 90 averages, 100 averages. Really, the Jamie Lewis of old. Jamie Lewis at his best. But, you know, as you say, there have been those personal issues there. And I think there is a, you know, from his point of view, he doesn't want the rigours of doing the tour.
85.
Whether that's the PDC or the WDF, he just, you know, don't know that he feels the need, that he wants that level of pressure and darts in his life anymore. But, you know, 281 from 9 in the first leg. It's a fairly decent standard. And yeah, hopefully bodes well for his performance in this
93.
game. See Bottenberg started very brightly as well.
100.
Yeah, he wants to be able to pick and choose his darting schedule.
60.
It's been a relatively good start from both players. So, Jamie Lewis for an early break of throw. Still doesn't seem to have lost that ability that made him such a hot prospect as a youth player.
77.
Hasn't been able to build upon that, but
40.
he certainly had moments in his career.
Second
Second time of asking, Bottenberg hits double 10.
Second leg, Jamie
For a solid hold of throw. Just looking at the players he beat en route to qualification. He beat Tavis Dudney, our mate, who's helped him with the scoring during the week. So, you know, in an alternative universe, Tavis would have won that. We'd have had Jarno doing the scores.
100.
Yeah, Tavis actually off been playing county for Sussex today, but yeah, Tavis is another very bright young prospect. Sorry, someone's just messaged me about my comment about Battenberg cake. There's nothing wrong with Battenberg cakes. Very nice. Very nice start so far from Jarno Bottenberg.
Maybe that should be his new nickname, the cake.
180.
All the 180 machine.
Go for a nice pink and yellow shirt number. That'd go down a treat. Well, no, I'm not sure Mr. Kipling would be too happy about it, but no, you know, it's just, yeah, Jamie's got a tremendous amount of talent, and you know, you want to see him playing darts that he enjoys. You know, it's the same with any player, but
180.
I think to go back to those qualifiers, you know, I spoke to Dieter Henman about that, you know, because the first time Dieter qualified for Lakeside was after she'd taken a long break from the sport, and she came through the qualifier. 43. And she said to me, the one thing I said to myself 41. After that qualifier was, I'm never doing that again, because it's brutal. Those
game shot and a second leg. Jarno Bottenberg.
41 he's taken out on double 12. It was a loose first start, and then he decided to go 3 for 2 12s instead, and this has been a wonderful start to the game. Perhaps 96. We have saved the very best until last. Jamie Lewis will feel like he's been caught in a Bottenberg fireball.
100.
But yeah, I mean, Jarno played in those qualifiers because, you know, he lived locally. You know, not far from Assen, and thought, oh, you know what, it's worth me €25 entry fee. Came through, you know, beat a number of decent players to get here, including, I do remember he beat the American international Robbie Phillips, someone I had good chats with at the World Cup. But yeah, those qualifiers are really, really tricky. You know, we've seen the other players that came through that qualifier already, Christian Girdle, Sean McDonald, they weren't able to progress. Ian Konterman did, though, and now his fellow Dutchman, Mr. Bottenberg. More mature haircut than you'd expect from a man of 20, but he certainly made an impressive start, a mature start, some might say, to his Lakeside debut. Not shown any real nerves at all. Well, I'm sure that was in part aided by the run he had at the Motor Super Series earlier in the year, which would have got him acquainted with more stage play than he's probably been used to. Yeah,
it can only help him. His
57.
Best results
on
the development tour, where he's played a lot of his darts, was a semi-final where he lost against Luke Littler, the boy wonder. He's setting himself up here for a rapid first set, and Jamie Lewis is probably going to have to rely as much on Jarno declining as he is improving.
12. Game shot and a first set. Jarno Bottenberg.
Well, we've been going for a matter of
second
4-5 minutes.
Is Jamie to
Jarno Bottenberg is a set up.
Game.
Oh. I mean, if he does make his way through the rounds, I may have to buy Mr. Bottenberg. I have to make a trip to the shops and invest in some Mr. Kipling produce.
140.
He's currently averaging 103, which would absolutely smash the best performance we've seen in the event so far.
140.
It still does belong to James Richardson.
42.
Won the boys singles in 2009, did Jamie Lewis. He then followed that up with a victory in the men's game in 2010, the Welsh Classic. Had to wait 12 years for another title, as you mentioned, Andrew, in Antwerp last year. Secured him plenty of ranking points and just gave him the opportunity to play here at Lakeside.
$140.
Well, he might do something in this leg that he hasn't done in the match so far, and that's get a dart at a double.
41. Jamie, you require 100.
He'll get 2, actually.
Game shot in the first leg. Jamie Lewis.
Much better from Jamie Lewis.
Second leg, Jarno to through first.
Does have quite a few fans in the crowd, actually, because just as he was about to walk on, we were hearing chants of Wales,
84.
Wales.
And there's only one Jamie Lewis walking in the Lewis Wonderland. Yes, I suddenly thought I was at the football. But no, I mean, really, the hopes of a nation, without making it a belabouring point, really rest with Jamie, because there's only 2 Welsh men in this World Championship field. We saw the first one of them lose a grueler in the first game of the session. Mike Gillet coming unstuck against the German Liam Mandel-Lawrence. But here, Jamie, you know, first set, he got blown away by Bottenberg.
85.
But here, he's more than holding his own, and that ton finish was particularly impressive. But Bottenberg's got his fans here as well.
140.
You know, the Dutch contingent that was supporting young Moreno Blom earlier on, supporting the even younger Bottenberg here, and hoping that we'll get another Dutch face in the last 32. We've already got a number of Dutch seeded players to come, and yeah, Konteman, Blom, possibly Bottenberg.
Yeah. He's looked very assured so far. Jamie Lewis flying the flag for Wales following Mike Gillet's departure, and a little bit like Gillet, looking to follow in the footsteps of some of the greats of the game, like
60.
Leighton Rees, Richie Burnett, who we mentioned
94.
last leg, or the last match I should say. Mark Webster, Wayne Warren, who won the
54.
BDO World Championship at the Indigo. But it's a lot to ask at this stage with how well Bottenberg is playing.
100. Jarno, you require 40.
Double 10.
20.
Can't use the guide.
Jamie, you require 98.
Cross for treble 18. No, he decided to stay there.
58. Jarno, you require 20.
Not too sure about that.
It's
academic though. Bottenberg
Bottenberg
tidies up, double 10.
Third leg, Jamie to throw first. Game.
We will still have representation from Wales in this tournament, though, should Jamie fall short. The referee, Garen Roderick,
Yep.
a proud Welshman, a very Welsh Welshman, if you ever heard him talk. But also Rhiannon O'Sullivan, the Wales captain, still to come in the ladies' competition, and you know, she's twice a finalist on this Lakeside stage, and she'll certainly be one of the big contenders when she gets in tournament action a little bit later in the week.
60.
Yeah, she's a really, really good player, Rhiannon. One of the best female players in the world.
58.
She's coming in on title-winning form as well. Won the Irish Classic just a few weeks ago, beating Aletta Vaya, who was in action last night, picking up a popular victory over Paula Jacklin.
60. $134. $58.
But Jarno's the third youngest player in this men's tournament. The only 2 players younger than him have already secured their spot in the second round. Sebastian Białecki kicked off yesterday, and Liam
Couple of teenagers.
Oh.
Well, Białecki is until Wednesday. Turns 20 then.
Yes, and Liam Lawrence kicking off proceedings this afternoon with Jim Widmeyer's darts.
68.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I have to be honest.
100. Jano, you require 16. Game shot and a
Sure of that though.
Jano Bottenberg.
Double 4 means Jano Bottenberg breaks the throw. He's a leg away from what would be a statement performance and a win.
Fourth flag, it's Jano to throw first. Game.
I don't suppose many people would have been speaking about Bottenberg before this tournament started because of the lack of WDF action, as we've mentioned, but he's certainly making a case for himself.
120.
It's the old grandfather clock. Jamie Lewis has struck.
Yeah, and I mean, if Jano wins here, which he's just a leg away from doing, a very tantalising clash in prospect with him against the rapid American Danny Laube, which, yeah, I mean, the way Danny's been playing recently, you know, we know what he's capable of on the stage. The way Jano's played here belied his experience, belied his youth. Very impressive scoring, clinical on the outer ring, and yeah, I think he's going to certainly give Danny a run for his money if he gets there. He was the underdog for this game with the bookies, quite a sizable one, and I think ultimately that was because we haven't got a lot of match data for him, but also Jamie Lewis has got a reputation, and it's one of those things where people think, oh, well, you know,
139.
he had that fantastic run at Pally those few years ago. He's obviously going to be a contender, and to be honest, he's not done an awful lot wrong. He's played quite well here. You know, and the draw had been slightly different. There certainly would have been games he would have won in this first round, but Bottenberg has been pretty much flawless in this game so far.
And that match you mentioned that he could have with Danny Laube, I mean, the poor spotter's probably going to have about 4 cans of Red Bull before the start of that one. You have got to be alive and awake for that. Because Bottenberg's a pretty quick player as well. And he could be about to seal a very quick victory. Not this time. So Lewis with a chance to keep his hopes alive. And now it's no chance.
44.
Jamie Lewis looks like he's going to exit stage left. Bottenberg just steadying himself. He should get 2 darts at the winning match double. And that is going to be double 18. He only needs the 1 dart. And Jano Bottenberg has put in the performance of the tournament so far. The first player to average over the 90 mark. And what a statement victory it is for the man from the Netherlands, who came through the Assen qualifier last year. We've not seen him on the WDF stage. Well, you certainly have seen him now. Jamie Lewis, to him, it's big, big disappointment, winning only 1 leg in that entire match. Jano Bottenberg will place Danny Laube in round 2. That's it for this afternoon session, but make sure you come back and join us at 7 o'clock UK time.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading. Specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Win More, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.